Alright, so I guess we could get started a few minutes early tonight. That's fine. So, tonight I am hoping this is going to be the last Dave the Diver stream. I mean, I really like this game, but... Okay, just trying to get myself centered here. I really like this game, but I'm also kind of ready to move on and do a review video of it and go, you know, play Escape Simulator with some friends. Okay, hold on, that's weird. I'm gonna try restarting the game because I have my start menu showing up on my other monitor where Dave the Diver is, and that should not be happening. Let's try that again. Okay, that looks better. Okay, so we just have chapter 7 left, but I did want to upgrade my harpoon gun one last time just in case. I mean, I don't think, like, this game hasn't been, you know, terribly difficult, but I just wanted to make sure that I'm, like, fully prepared. So I have the air tank, the diving suit upgraded to max, and I think just the harpoon gun I'm gonna upgrade because the dive knife, the cargo box, those are just kind of, those are more for just like gathering materials. I'm not sure how to upgrade my best taste. You know what? I'm gonna look that up because I still don't understand how to do that. Oh, okay, so I have to have a dish with a score of 250. You know what? No, I can do that later. I am going to do a couple of dives. So I'm going to do one more night at the restaurant and just earn enough money to upgrade the harpoon gun one last time. But I am going to use the morning and afternoon dives to get some more fish. Some of these deep sea fish that sell for pretty high in the restaurant. And then I will, once I go back to the restaurant, I will see if I can upgrade one of the dishes to I think what I need to get to was 250. Okay, so these these like sharks and narwhals and stuff, those are really good. Okay, we'll put that in a drone just in case. Just in case I don't make it out of here. Well, I mean, I always make it out, technically, because even if you run out of oxygen, you still survive. You just get rescued by Cobra. Which, I don't really get how he can rescue Dave all the way down here. Okay, so we got one shark down, that's good. So I'm gonna take a look at, when I get to the restaurant, I will take a look at some of the dishes that I've enhanced and if they, and I'll just take, well, I guess I'll just take the closest one that's to 250 and I'll try to upgrade it up to 250. See, if you're like next to a wall or the floor and you try to shoot the harpoon gun at a fish, it just like doesn't, they're just like immune. That doesn't make any sense. So I I've never been able to upgrade the drone to level 2. I need the... Okay, so I need the pickaxe or the knife upgraded. I guess if I earn enough money, I could upgrade the knife as well. Alright, you know what? We're not gonna bother with the octopus. We're just gonna go after the big fish. So there aren't that many big fish you can find in here, but they're really tough. So there's the narwhal, and then that shark I just caught, and then that armored shark thing, and then I think another one, like a huge shark. I feel like I'm like constantly like adjusting myself in my camera. Like I never know. I can never like get myself centered enough. Oh. I swear I pressed A. Oh my god. Okay, well that's not working. Okay, now I'm poisoned. Okay, well that was a dive. That was one dive. We'll take the Starry Skate. The harpoon thing is like Luigi's Mansion, but underwater. Oh yeah, you're right. I have played Luigi's Mansion 3. That was a fun one. Okay, let me see if Cobra has a net. Nope. You know what? Let's check the farm, because if I don't check the farm enough, then all the weeds grow. This one's a weed. But I don't get how... Yeah, I don't get how I can check the farm so often, but then the weeds will come in and they'll just like take over my plants, even though I'm checking the farm all the time. Let's water these, but I don't think I'm gonna bother planting any more crop because I'm trying to finish this tonight. I mean, I think it's time. I've spent a lot of time on this game. I mean, it is a good game. I'm just ready for it, you know, I'm just ready to finish. Alright, well, we wasted one die. Okay, well, it wasn't a waste, I guess. Nothing in this game is really a waste. You know what I mean? Because you still get something, and even if you run out of oxygen, you can still save one thing that you picked up. Unless you picked up nothing. Then I guess it might be a waste. But I don't know, this game is designed to... I mean... Like, at first I said it was a cozy game, but it's not really. Like, it does get kind of stressful at times. Or, I mean, I would even say, like, it gets pretty stressful at times. Although, it's not as intense as, you know, some of the other games I play. But it is extremely frustrating when you run out of oxygen and you had a bunch of stuff gathered up. And then there are some stressful sequences, like some of the boss fights are really hard and stressful, and then there's some chase sequences. So I don't know, it's like a semi-cozy game, but you know, you also, I don't know, it's just like nothing bad can truly happen, because you don't, like, even when you run out of oxygen, like, you don't die. And then also, like, in a boss fight, like, you can just start over and over and they will give you they'll give you back the full health. Like, if you die, most games start you back with the health that you had when you died, but this game gives you back full health. And they only have the bosses ever have, like, 3 attacks. Like, you figure it out pretty quickly. This game looks so great, yet I haven't heard or seen much about it. How did you find out about Dave the Diver? So actually, my brother had told me about it. So I hadn't heard anything about it either, Ricardo. And then my brother heard about it. I'm not sure how, actually. But he, like, so I am not, like, I'm not, you know, hugely into, like, PC game news, so I don't pay that much attention. But my brother is more into PC games, so he hears more about what's coming to PC. And he texted me about this game, and he was like, oh, so what do you think of Dave the Diver? And I was like, what is that? And he was like, oh, it's a new indie game that's coming out, and it looks really good. Or, yeah, he said it looks really good. And I was like, oh, I'll look that up. And I looked at it, and I was like, okay, yeah, that looks fun. So I bought it for myself and for my brother. Because when it first came out, I mean, I think it went on sale like pretty immediately. It was you know, like an kind of like a opening sale. Oh, wait a minute. My bullets were refilled? When did my bullets get refilled? Okay, so there's a shark up here. So also, they have different challenges in this game too. So one is VIPs, where like different characters will come in. They want a specific dish, and they'll be like, okay, I'll be back in 3 days. They give you like 2 or 3 days. They'll be like, I'll be back in 2 or 3 days, and I want this dish. And so Dave has to go out and gather those dishes in that amount of time. But even if you don't get those dishes, like, I don't know what will happen because I've always gotten the ingredients, but I don't think you don't really face any consequences. I guess what I mean by saying it's not too terribly stressful is that you don't have a lot of consequences in this game. Like, I would say the most stressful part of the game is like fighting these big fish and fighting the bosses. But even if you run out of oxygen, you'll still get saved, and you can save one thing that you've gathered. And if you die during a boss fight, you can restart over and over, and your health is always refilled to the max. Or your oxygen. You don't have a health bar, you have oxygen. And they do have a lot of puzzles in this game, but they're very simple. Like, not until I got to like the very end of this did I find some harder puzzles. But they are like super simple. This tiny fish is coming after me. How big does this fish think it is? You know what I mean? To see Dave and be like, yeah, I'm gonna go attack that thing. Like, Dave is way bigger than that fish. Sticky bomb gun. Okay, I'm gonna pick that up. Although I think I can't use this. I can't use this against that armored. Wait, I think I can craft it though. I just picked it up because you can craft weapons once you, like, for your, you know, to equip when you go into a dive, but only after you pick them up 3 times. But there's this like armored shark that I can only shoot its belly because the rest of it is armored. And I tried using the sticky bomb gun on it and it didn't work. What if Rebecca MC wasn't Dave the Diver looked like? Probably not very entertaining because I can't swim very well. Oh, but they could put me in as one of the sea people. I could be a mermaid. That thing. I like that the game is challenging yet not harsh with consequences. A game that is hard and super rough and penalties stops being fun pretty quickly. I agree. Yeah, I'm not like a Dark Souls type person. I don't like it when games are too hard either because they're yeah, you're right, like they're not fun anymore. I would say this game is like too easy though. I mean, it's fun, but it is, I do like more of a challenge. However, I understand like that's just not that, this is just not that kind of game. You know, like it is not designed to be like extremely stressful. I mean, it is like, it's half a puzzle game, you know, like, and simulator, like restaurant simulator. So you're not, I mean, you're not supposed to be like terribly stressed out about it. I think we also have to look at like what is this game designed for? Like if I'm like playing Animal Crossing and I'm like, oh, this game's not hard enough. Yeah, of course not. It's Animal Crossing. Like, why would I play Animal Crossing if I wanted like a tough game to play? All right, I think that might do it for this dive. Oh, I see another. I forgot what those are called. They look like stingrays, but they're not. They're like an old version of stingrays. Come at me, bro. Okay, now I'm way overloaded. Okay, that means I literally cannot carry anymore. All right, so there's a mirror down here. Okay, that's gonna do it for this time. So one more night, because now this is gonna take us to nighttime. So one more night, and we've done all the side quests actually. I actually did all the side quests by accident. Because I didn't I wasn't focusing on the side quests. I just ran into them while I was diving around. And I was like, okay, might as well. Oh, I did it. I wasn't able to craft the sticky bomb gun, but now I can. I love when games are medium level of difficulty to beat, but super hard to complete. Me too. Yeah, you want like a little bit, or well, I can't speak for everyone, but I like a little bit of a challenge. Okay, so there's a card that Sado keeps wanting me to get, but you can only get it on stormy nights, but I'm not going to do that because it's just, I mean, it's just a collectible. Okay, let's check the farm one more time because vegetable sushi, for some reason, vegetable sushi makes bank. It sells for almost 400 coins, like per sushi. I have no idea why. Like, who's going to like a nice sushi restaurant and ordering vegetable sushi? I don't know. But we had a famous rapper come to the restaurant and order vegetable sushi, so maybe that's why. Which is that guy here with the chickens. That's Otto's son. He became like a famous rapper. Good evening, Francisco. Hello, how are you? Thanks for coming in. How's your Saturday? Okay, now it is time to see if I can get, oh, what is happening? We got another VIP? Hello everyone, this is Yui from NDC Station. We have a very special guest today. As far as we know, our guest in an ill-fated relationship with Bancho was a legendary actress. Luigi. Excuse me, the name is Lois. Oh, that's the actress from the hotel in Bancho's flashback. Long time no see, Bancho. The last time I saw you, you owned a restaurant at a 5-star hotel, not this kind of shabby restaurant. Shark dishes didn't sell well or something? Ha 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 ha. Okay, so she hasn't changed. She's rude. Is she the restaurant critic who defamed you? Talking about underwater topics, Rebecca, I have a question for you. What is the difference between a mermaid and a siren? Sirens are more like monsters. And they lure in ships with their songs, but mermaids don't do that. They're just they just live underwater. They just live their best life underwater. Great, glad to be here. How are you? I'm good. I am really gonna try hard to finish Dave the Diver tonight. Okay, so that would be the difference between a mermaid and a siren. Unless, Ricardo, is this some kind of joke? You heard stories from Miss Yoshi? Right, that's she. What brought you to a lowly place like this? I thought you only review prestigious restaurants? Well, my previous review of your restaurant, it became a thorn in my side. My reputation suffered from comments saying I was closed-minded, disqualified as a taster, etc. And my career as a restaurant critic has declined since then. All because you served me a disgusting dish. You tried to make a comeback in movies, but that didn't go well either. Peccato. No need to speak of that. Let me introduce Pastro Anto Giovanni. I brought him from Italy to teach you what culinary elegance really means. Okay.
Yes.
Ciao, amico. I heard a lot about you. An oddball of a chef who uses strange ingredients to draw attention. Did you know that here in Spanish and Latin America, sirens and mermaids are the same thing? So the Little Mermaid movie is literally called La Sirenita or the Little Siren. Really? I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Let's get her done. Let's get her done, Francisco. So Ricardo, is there no word or translation for mermaid? You just have the word for siren?
Oh.
You are just a showman, and I will prove that today. Why do chefs and cooks stick to certain ingredients? Because they are time-tested and proven. Replacing time-tested ingredients arbitrarily doesn't make a good dish. Your dishes are disgusting. It's rude. I will show you. You will learn why Italian cuisine has led the world for centuries. Oh, drama from the past. I can't wait to see how it will develop. Well, today's theme is pasta. Why does the subject always benefit the challenger? A clash between two maestros. Let's find out whom Vincent will choose. As always, the contest will begin in 2 days. We will meet here in 2 days. Stay tuned and see what transpires in today's Challenge the Chef. Pasta, isn't it too one-sided? The Italian chef is definitely at an advantage. I saw the show on TV and found out one of the sponsors of the show was the B&C Company. The B&C Company, the famous restaurant franchise? Their restaurants are all good, so what is the problem? Of course they serve good food, use fresh ingredients as well, but the letter C and B and C represents Crawford. That's the problem. What? It's Lois Crawford's company? It's her family business to be exact, and she will one day inherit it. I see, that's why she's quite knowledgeable in cooking for an actress. I bet she wants to get back at you using the show. Quite possible. Still, all she can do is select the contest theme. After all, it's Vincent's call that matters in the end. His palate doesn't lie. I have a chance to win if I'm well prepared. I'll cook squid and shrimp this time. Bring me some Humboldt squids, white shrimp, and garlic. Humboldt squids are nocturnal predators. You need to dive at night to hunt them. I see. This contest will not be easy for Bancho. Okay, I definitely don't have those. I have wheat and garlic. I have no white shrimp. I don't know where to find white shrimp either. Okay, taste. 232. I don't have enough to enhance that. Okay, maybe we can get the narwhal one to 250. Okay, yeah. We got that one to 250. In Greek mythology, sirens are actually half bird, half woman creatures who hang around dangerous shoals and rocks and bring sailors to their deaths through their voice and singing. Yes. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, they're not underwater. And, like, mermaids don't... They're not like monsters. Like, sirens are like monsters. Mermaids aren't monsters. They're just like a different... They're just a different species, like, living their best lives underwater. That's right, even the joke of I am a merman, not a mermaid from Zoolander got translated to soy on Sirenito Nola Sirenita. I am a little sermon, not a little siren. Ah, okay, okay. Interesting. So like, if you didn't know that there was like a different word for mermaid instead of siren, and if you went to talk to somebody that, like knew the Little Mermaid, they would think that you were talking about like a monster. What if Rebecca MC the diver looked like? What would I look like? Probably just myself in a diving suit. No matter how busy you are, you need to do cooking research. There will be customers looking for new menu items. Okay, so we need to save our money because I want to upgrade the harpoon gun. All right, so I guess even after we finish chapter 7, which is the last chapter, and there is an epilogue, but even after we finish that, I guess we'll do the VIP. I don't know, it'll depend on how long chapter 7 takes, but I don't think it's gonna be too long. Rebecca, your Spanish pronunciation is actually really good. Really? That's even funnier because I took French in school. Use the buttons to match the color and height to pour. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, this is the first time I've done this. Okay. RB. Okay. Perfect! Oh. I guess Kyoko doesn't pour the cocktails? Literally, we get confused when people use sirens or mermaids as a way to describe sea creatures. Oh man. Oh boy. I'm sorry to hear that it's confusing. But yeah, I can see how that would be really confusing. Huh? Some kind of mail is here. Did I check it? Curry party. Okay, we've had this before. So they're just reusing the party events, they just loop. If you keep playing, because you could play, I mean, you could play Dave the Diver like forever. But if you keep playing it, the events will just loop. Wantra Sushi has a new family. I will take good care of them. Aww. Rank up. Yes. Platinum. Would you like to go to sushi restaurant and proceed with getting rated on Cooksta? Yeah. I don't know if this is like a cultural result of Latin America being mostly colonized by Spaniards, but mermaids were said to be beautiful women with fishtails who would kidnap and drown pirates. Really? So then mermaids in like Spanish culture are also kind of like monsters. But in the US they're not. They're like good they're like good magical creatures. They're like unicorns. Okay, so what do I need to get to Diamond? 375. I'm actually almost at the followers. 375. Nope, couldn't get that one. Okay. Well, that's alright. Okay, boat. The Starbucks mermaid actually was both a siren and mermaid and a shape-shifting European queen whose nobles claim to be related to even today. What? A siren and a wait, how is that possible? How can you be a siren and a mermaid? Wait, why does he have a exclamation point? We got the platinum trophy, all thanks to all of you. Okay, harpoon gun. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go down to the control room. I wonder if mermaids call us land creatures. Maybe. Another little difference here can be found in fish, as we have two terms. Pez is the fish still alive and on the sea. Pescado if the fish has been caught and is ready to be cooked. Oh! It's also very interesting. You have words for like different states of the fish. That's cool. Right, I think you were thinking of harpies, not sirens. Okay, hold on. You know what? We can solve this. In Greek mythology, sirens are human-like beings with alluring voices. They appear in a scene in the Odyssey in which Odysseus saves his crew's lives. Well, you know what's interesting is that if I look at the Wikipedia article, there are statues of sirens and they have wings. The sirens of Greek mythology first appeared in Homer's Odyssey, where Homer did not provide any physical descriptions, and their visual appearance was left to the reader's imagination. It was Apollonius of Rhodes in Argonautica who described the sirens in writing as part woman and part bird. By the 7th century BC, sirens were regularly depicted as human-headed birds. However, some surviving classical period examples had already depicted the siren as mermaid-like. So it sounds like there are different interpretations of sirens, and some interpretations are like they have wings, and then others are like where they look like mermaids. But I think we can all agree that they are around the ocean or the water, and they lure in sailors' boats with songs to sink them. And then, actually, I don't, what is the point of them doing that? I don't even know, actually. Do they eat them, or I don't know. Rebecca, Hans Christian Andersen had The Little Mermaid gain a soul after her tragic end. They weren't regarded as automatically good in his time. But the fairy tales back then were all kind of dark. They weren't like happy endings. But yeah, that's true. So, but I guess in the original one wasn't the Little Mermaid she was like one of the good ones? I don't know. I guess I don't know that much about mermaids. Do you know how we call streamers in Spanish? Go on, take a guess. Oh, is it something like, because like a stream is like a river, like a body of water? Do you call them like a stream, like a body of water? Oh, my bad, Brad. I mean, you weren't wrong, Francisco. Like it's just that there are two different interpretations. And one is like, they look like harpies, and the other, they look like mermaids. Oh. Now you'll be able to go in. But there was no like official, so I guess sirens first appeared in the Odyssey, but Homer didn't even describe what they looked like. So people just made this up. Like, for all we know, they didn't look like mermaids or harpies. Like, for all we know, they weren't even like humanoid. Like, we just made that part up. So I guess it's up to us. Stream here is corriente. What does that mean? I feel hot air coming out from inside. Well, that is not a good sign. Be careful. So is that like the body of water stream? But not really, even though that was a good guess. Actually, here we got lazy, so okay. Well, I feel like if you're not familiar with live streaming, if I tell people I'm a streamer and they're not familiar with live streaming, they're like, what does that mean? Like you go like white water rafting or something? The roots have severely mutated. That door is blocked by tree sap. There should be a way to go inside. Language is just like so weird, you know? But that's why it's good to talk to people who speak different languages and like go visit different areas and places where they speak different languages, because then, you know, you start learning, like, even if you visit different places in your own country, like for me, like, you know, where I'm from Boston and I live in Texas now, but even, you know, it's within the same country, but you know, Texans talk differently than, or it's not just Texans, like Southerners talk differently than Northeasterners, you know? I had to learn that stuff. Like, they have different words for things. So you guys know what the drink is, Arnold Palmer? You know that drink? It's half iced tea and half lemonade. Well, back home, we call those half and halves. We don't call them Arnold Palmers. So it's good to, you know, like expand your horizons and understand that people, you know, have different words for different things. But I mean, language is just like such a weird thing. What am I supposed to do with this? We actually took the word and just didn't translate it, so we call streamers just streamers. You know what? Honestly, I respect that. I respect that. I mean, if there's already a word for it, you know, like, and you don't have a translation, why not? Oh, I can just pick this up. I don't have to kill it. Okay, so I have to weigh this down. What did that... Wait, what did that do? What? Oh, did that open? Oh, okay. I think that opened this little door here. Well, why does it fall off? All right, I passed it. Oh, it just walks off. Okay. It's just like, I don't want to be here. No, the path is cut off. Other paths are blocked by the tree sap as well. A sea scorpion and mutated divine tree fruit. This is terrible. I must somehow find a way. Oh boy, Ricardo, you just gave me something to read in Spanish? Okay, I'm gonna try, okay? For example, La creadora de contenido anglo-parlante, Rebecca MC es mi streamer favorita. Lo que es curioso, ya que no soy muy fanático de este tipo de contenido on YouTube. Okay, I can guess that says something about being your favorite streamer, me being your favorite streamer, but I don't know what the rest is. Okay, something on YouTube. So you don't have a translation for YouTube. Should have been paying attention. Spanish over here. English takes words all the time. Kowtow, karaoke, garage. Wait, what? Garage and kowtow? Where do those come from? Okay, it's a good thing I got the harpoon gun upgraded. Good thing I have a little oxygen tank. Rebecca, your Spanish is really good. Really? Spanish and French are actually similar as they come from the same mother language, while English has more similarities with German. That makes sense. What am I supposed to do with this? Your pronunciation is impressive. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I can pop the sap using this mutated divine tree fruit. What if I drop this mutated divine tree fruit onto the door I saw earlier? That's what I just did. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not. I dropped it on this sap, not the one he was talking about. Kowtow is Chinese. Really? I guess I should know that. I'm Chinese. Garage is French, I think. Unless The Simpsons lied. The Simpsons would never. If you want, you can go ahead and put what I said in Spanish on Google Translate. You know what? I'm gonna do that. English-speaking content creator Rebecca MC is my favorite streamers, which is funny since I'm not a huge fan of this type of content on YouTube. Was that a good translation, Ricardo? And although, thank you, I appreciate that. Going into lurk mode? Okay. All right, Francisco. Thank you for the lurk. Francisco, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yes, it's... Oh man, you know what? It's so funny. It's so funny, Ricardo, that we will always have that story that you came into my stream and you were like, yeah, I don't really like live streams, but I saw you playing Chrono Cross and I just figured I'd say hi and I'll just be here for 5 minutes. And I was just like, oh, okay, thank you for stopping in. And then now, here we are. The hydrothermal vent is blocking the door. Was there any way to stop the water jet? Using this thing? I like that we're just using these sea creatures for our own means. Nice, it's been stopped. I better pass it before it moves again. Yeah, that was it. Haha, did you guess? I did not guess any of that except that it said Rebecca MC is my favorite streamer. That's the only part I could figure out. And also something on YouTube, because I could read that part. I could read the YouTube part. That is a massive crater. The top wall looks loose. It may collapse if the crater erupts a little higher. Oh nice, it just went on there for me. Alright, well I do need some oxygen because of those... I don't even know what they were. They were like ancient lobsters or something. Okay, so I think... Wait. Actually, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Do those grow back? Oh, they do grow back, okay. Okay, what happens if I put it on one of these? Nothing. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, so this thing blows up. And I need to blow up this debris above me. Okay, thinking. So Dave said this needs to go up higher. This little volcano thing, it needs to go up higher. But how do I make it do that? Okay, think mode. Okay, so I put one of these on here, right? And oh, whoa. Okay, so if I close these with these little guys, that goes up higher. Okay, but wait, I don't have enough time. Okay, hold on. I got another idea. Let me test. Okay, so when I walked in, this little guy, he walked off the ledge into here, right? So if he does that again... Okay, we got something going here. Okay, so what if I... So does he also do that? I think I have to put him here. Okay. So I need to time it so that they walk on... what? But... oh. I don't know if I have enough time though. Oh, because see, he's already walking off. See, I don't understand. Why do I have enough time? They don't stay out there for long enough. Okay, let me try something. So if I put him up here, does he walk all the way down? Okay. He does. Okay, no he doesn't. He just turns around. Okay, so... oh, nope, he doesn't go off here. Okay, so... but if I put him over here... oh, there's something blocking there, so I have to put him right here. Can I... okay, so can I do it with just two? What? Yeah, I don't get... what? I don't understand. I don't have enough time. And then that doesn't even... huh? Okay, let me try something, because I don't even understand how this is supposed to go on the thing in the first place. No, you went the wrong way. Like, I can't even pull this out before they move off the thing. Okay. What? Yeah, I don't understand this at all. Let me just try putting it on. Get this. Like, it doesn't even go on the volcano thing. Okay, hold on. Wait for that to grow back. Can I hit this? Hurt me. Okay. Can I harpoon it? Okay. I think maybe what I'm supposed to do is put all three of these, plug up all three of these, and then not put it in the volcano, but just like hit the divine fruit. Great, that one went the wrong way. Okay, well, maybe I'll use this one instead. So I'll use this one to walk off the ledge here while I put the other ones, I plug the other ones. Oh, you just have to have it, okay, you just had to have it all plugged at the same time. That's way easier than my solution. I thought I had to use the divine fruit to break it open. The way up is now open. I should bring the divine fruit here with me. The door is open. It looks spooky inside. I should be careful. Okay. Wow. You know what? You know what's funny? Is I was just watching an episode of The Mentalist, which, if you guys have seen The Mentalist, let me know. Let me know what you think of it. And they had an episode where they were discussing Occam's razor, which, if you don't know what that is, well, it has a bunch of fancy language in it, but basically it's a principle of problem solving, meaning that the simplest solution is usually the correct one. And I say that because I did not think, apparently, that the simplest solution was the correct one. And that's why it took me so long. But, you know, in a lot of puzzle games, the simplest solution isn't the correct one. But I think actually the best puzzle games are where the simplest solution is the best one. And it's just designed in a way where you don't see it at first. But I've played puzzle games, like there was this one game called Broken Age. It was a puzzle game. And the solutions were so complicated and so convoluted that it was just like so complicated to the point where I was like, how is one ever supposed to figure that out? Which I don't believe that makes a good puzzle. Like, just making it complicated for the sake of being complicated, that doesn't make a good puzzle. Yikes, what are those gross looking eggs? Why are they attached to the divine tree roots? Strange creatures have hatched from the eggs. Wait, those creatures. I have seen them in one of the Sea People's murals. Oh right, Tenzin once told me that an ancient engineer altered creatures by infusing the divine tree energy. These may be the creatures. They have survived for such a long period of time, still breeding. Oh, I don't know what's happening. Oh, can I just harpoon then? Yeah, that happened a really long time ago with the divine tree fruit thing. Okay, they're dying in one hit, but they're like exploding, which is odd. Oh boy. There are even more eggs here. They look like they're ready to hatch, but I can't go back now. There's a door there. If I can melt the mucus covering the door. Conveniently, there is an intact divine tree fruit. Should I put it in the divine tree fruit device? I'm gonna guess that's what that's for. Good, the contraption is working. Maybe I can melt the mucus by projecting the light from this divine tree fruit. Oh no, the eggs are hatching. I need to get rid of them before I can melt the mucus. Really? Woo, that was the last of them. Let me melt the mucus covering the door. Oh, okay. You have to put it at the exact spot. Grr, more eggs are hatching. Again, I need to get rid of them before doing anything else. Oh. I can use this to kill them. Well, why don't we do that before? Much easier. They are growing in number. I must open the door and escape. God, more are hatching. This time I will eliminate them once and for all. I don't know if we can say that because there's more eggs. That should be the last of them. I must quickly melt the mucus covering the door before anything else shows up. I wonder what happens if you run out of oxygen here, if you have to go back to the surface, or they just give you a checkpoint. Nice, the mucus is all gone. It must be the core of the control room over there. Let's find out what it is. Why don't we do that? You sense a dangerous creature's presence. Enter? Well, nowhere really for me to go back to. Oh boy. I think we found the big version of those. Oh, the offspring of that ancient creature is clinging to something. Is that the nucleus of the divine tree? Could that be why the divine tree is acting strange? I'll need to get rid of these creatures first. Cause of the earthquake. Defeat the ancient creature. Okay, are you giving me any supplies? Because I have like no oxygen. Looks like the divine tree's nucleus has stabilized again. I guess this should do it? Phew, I hope the earthquakes will stop now. I should start heading back to land. Oh my god. Arg, what on earth is that? Is that the mom of those creatures I saw earlier? No wonder there were eggs everywhere. Ew! It's a giant bug. I hate bugs. I cannot stand bugs. And in Texas, they're gigantic. I tracked you down in case you needed help. What's going on here? That huge monster came out from the lava. I know what that is. I've seen it a lot in the texts about the ancient civilization of the sea people. Looks like the creature was known as Yaoi, an ancient beast from legend, still alive, and it's massively bigger. The sea people elder told me about some old experiment. It must have absorbed the divine tree and the geothermal energy to get this big. We have to defeat it to stabilize the divine tree. Dave, I'm counting on you. What? How could I possibly defeat such a huge ancient creature? You took down a dinosaur just a moment ago. No, that was a different situation. I don't even have any weapons or bullets now. Yeah, that's what I said. Well, I said I was running out of oxygen. I don't have a lot of bullets either. Also, I had that missile launcher. Zap. Dave, isn't the weapon right here? Huh? Duff, what are you talking about? I told you, this drone has all kinds of hidden features. I knew this day would come, but it was a bit sooner than expected. I'll input the activation code for the drone's attack mode. Convenient. Wow, it can do that? This drone can maintain oxygen levels, fire unlimited bullets, and even manipulate time. What? Then what do we need Dave for? Like, just get him out of there. Just let the drone kill that thing. Manipulate time? Yes, if you press this, you can temporarily manipulate time. It should give you some time to dodge attacks. Of course, you need to be quick. This is all the help I can give right now. I hope we won't be saying our final goodbyes. Goodbye, no. See you again, eternity. Alright, this will probably take a few tries. They're always throwing something new at you, which I do like. I do like that they change up the gameplay a lot. I can't just run away now, not after getting this far. Alright, let's deal with this. And I do like that they changed up this boss battle style. Like now this is kind of like a Space invaders. Our current attack level might not be enough. This enemy's tougher than we expected. I didn't want to go this far, but let's unlock the limiter. Why didn't you do that from the start? Right? Whenever... Okay, I always say this when people, like, in games or TV shows or movies, if they had something better than what they were doing, I'm like, you had that the whole time? Who brings out their trump card right at the beginning of a game? Just watch this. I call this Stella Laser, a super-powered laser combining all our tech. Never thought we'd use it underwater. Pay attention. If you hold X, you can gather Stella energy. Let go of the button to fire. Easy, right? But keep in mind you'll move slower while charging, so be careful. Good luck, Dave. Zap. A charge and fire laser, huh? Great, let's finish with this. I mean, actually charges pretty quick. Okay. I did expect to die at some point during that because I had very low oxygen. But they started me with max oxygen, even though I'm back to the beginning of the fight, but it wasn't that long until I got the Stella charge. But when I started this fight, I was like under 100 oxygen, so I don't think there's any way I wasn't going to die. Alright, now we are back to getting the Stella laser. Oh, so your oxygen, your oxygen doesn't go down even though you're underwater. It only goes down when you get hit. I guess I thought it'd be too difficult if your oxygen went down while you were just fighting too. But in all the other boss fights, your oxygen will just go down slowly anyway because you're still underwater. Interesting choice that they made. I guess it is a big boss fight. They didn't want it to be too difficult. Oh, okay. Oh, it's trying to run away. If we don't kill it now, it will continue to cause problems. Let's put an end to this once and for all. Okay, so if it's running away, then it knows that it's not as strong as I am. Hey Rebecca, this part looks pretty intense. Oh, it is. This is a big boss. This is like the biggest boss fight, but I think it might be the last one. The last boss fight, so that might be why. Anyway, welcome in, Just the Gems. How are you? Thanks for coming in. He knows he done messed up, right? Like, why are you trying to run away? If you think you're stronger than me, you would not run away. Oh, it seems like it's finally tired. Now's our chance, Dave. We need to end. Doesn't look very tired to me. Whoa, that was close. Look, it's using its last bit of strength. Hey, move to that open path for now. I won't be able to hold on much longer. You know, I always feel bad, like, trying to kill animals and... I mean, it basically is an animal. But I always feel bad, like, killing animals and stuff in games, even though... like, even when they're trying to kill you, because... well, I mean... I guess it depends on the situation, but a situation like this where we came into, like, this creature's home, so of course it's gonna attack us. Like, we came into its home and we're trying to kill it. I guess this one I don't feel as bad, but there are some other animals or creatures that I feel really bad killing them because they're just like doing their job, or they're just trying to like live their best life, and then we killed them for it. Like in God of War, okay, here's an example. In God of War, there is a creature called Needhog, and she guards the Tree of Life. And you, as Kratos, need to... I forgot what he needs to do. He needs to do something with the Tree of Life. But Needhog is guarding it, right? So he kills her for it. He kills her because she's trying to prevent him from messing with the Tree of Life. And she's just doing her job. She's just a creature. Like, she doesn't know any better. She's just trying to do her job, and we killed her for it. Okay, here's another example. In Borderlands 2, if you're not familiar with Borderlands, in that world, there are vault hunters, and there are these like things called vaults all over the world, and they're full of treasure. So vault hunters go looking for this treasure in these vaults. And there's a big vault in Borderlands 2, and it's guarded by this big dragon thing. And you have to kill it in order to get into the vault, and it's just doing its job. It's a dead end. What should I do? I guess this one I don't feel like as bad because I don't know. It is kind of like, well, you know what? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it because we did come into its home, but it is destroying the rest of the environment. Ha! That creature's entangled in the divine tree. I know. This is a lucky opportunity to finish it off. The drone seems to be malfunctioning. I can't pick up the weapon signal. Well, what should I do? Is there anything useful around here? I mean, this creature did come... It is trying to kill me, so that's one thing. But if it's another thing if it's like a creature that's just trying to do its job and then you killed it for it, you know? There's a huge divine tree fruit device over there. The divine tree fruit seems to have returned to normal. What if I put it in there and operate it? No, it's too big. I can't possibly move and aim it all by myself. I mean, I still kind of feel like a little bad because like it's not this creature's fault, right? Like a long time ago, there was a guy that decided to start experimenting with creatures in the divine tree fruit, mutated a bunch of creatures. One turned into this giant creature, and it doesn't know that it's creating all these earthquakes and stuff. Like, it doesn't know. It's just trying to live its best life. But it does seem like pretty aggressive. Are you alright, human? Oh, sea people. We came down here because you didn't come up even though the divine tree was stabilized. Is that Yahweh? Has it grown that big over this long period of time? It seems like we need to defeat that creature to end this. This is our chance while it's tied up. Let's finish it off. That won't be enough, unless we use the divine tree fruit device over there. Well, given my expertise in both physics and math, it seems like we might need to adjust the angle of the device upwards. Well, that might work, but it looks incredibly heavy. We'll help. If five of us combine our strengths, we can do it somehow. You bring the divine tree fruit and put it in. There's no time. Alright, I'm ready. The device is responding. It's time to end our long history. You pesky nuisance, take this! I mean, but it doesn't know. It wasn't like trying to cause earthquakes. And somebody created that thing. Like it's not its fault, but it does seem like pretty aggressive. So maybe, you know, it's better to end it now. My aim was precise. I won't recover from that state. No, I don't think it will. Phew, this has really been an incredible journey. You did a great job, human. Let's go back to the Sea People village and talk. The water temperature has stabilized and the divine tree fruit is also in good condition. The villagers who were ill seem to be slowly improving. We face many challenges, but it's a relief that we've managed to overcome them. I think the earthquakes on the mainland will stop as well. How about going up and checking the status? Good job, human. Come and visit us often. Mission completed. Alright, so I think that's the end of the main storyline. I know we have an epilogue. And I'll probably do this VIP thing, but other than that, epilogue, friends. Other than that, Megaloraptus. I think I'm done. I'm gonna be done after this stream. It's already nighttime? It's been a long day. I think I'll drop by Bancho Sushi. It has been a long day. I think I'll drop by Bancho Sushi. Okay, so I can't do anything. I have to go to Bancho Sushi. And I actually did do all the side quests, so I don't have to worry about any of those. I just have the one VIP left. Duff is there as a hologram. Hey there, Dave. You're finally back. Oh, everyone's gathered here? We heard from Dr. Bacon. You've accomplished a lot. You did a good job. How about we all relax today and enjoy some food together? Whoa, awesome. I was worried I might have to get right back to work. Great, we should all celebrate together. Could you imagine, like, he just fought that thing? He just went through all the underwater, the control room, and he fought that giant thing, and then he'd have to come back and work at the restaurant. Any idea how long your playtime has been? I could tell you in Steam. Okay, so I will also say it has been a lot longer than most people's, because I just like took my time with it. And I completed a lot of side quests. Okay, so I was gonna pause and save and reload so that can I close? Okay, no, I can't. Okay, 50.9 hours. But I don't know if that includes the time that I played tonight. But if you're not like, I did a lot of side stuff. So if you're not doing any of that, and if you're just focusing on the main mission, it won't take you that long.
Yeah.
It's been a while, Bancho Sushi. How are you, Sammy? Are you enjoying your life here?
Yeah.
You know it. There are times when I get a bit bored, but it's also incredibly inspiring, yo.
Yeah.
The new song that I released, Farmer Daddy, online has been getting great feedback, you know? So you're still making music, huh?
Yeah.
For sure. The sound of a hoe hitting the ground, the clucking of a hen, it's all just one big beat to me, yo. Why didn't he come in person? Because I am waiting for an important parcel today. I've been inspired from afar by your bravery, Dave. The way you fought tirelessly to save the Sea People village. If you were a beautiful girl, I might have joined your fandom. Okay, he's creepy. I'll pour all my energy into weapon research to prepare for any upcoming crises. As your colleague, I'm counting on your continued efforts, Dave. All right. Ha ha ha, a true feast. You're always so busy, we've hardly had the time to chat. Now that things are calmer, I'll have plenty of time to share with you some more of my stories. Sir, back in my diving days, I was mostly into free diving. And I wore the necklace my father gave me. But barracudas have a tendency to attack anything that shines. Out of nowhere, a school of barracudas came at me. Even worse, I didn't have a harpoon that day. I figured fleeing might be more dangerous, so I swam straight toward the barracudas. Whoa, I think the ground just shook. Huh? I didn't feel anything. Aw, we could listen to his story. We could be nice. Dave, you worked really hard. It's gratifying to see your venture prospering. That's largely thanks to you for providing such reliable staff. You must have had your plate full with all kinds of things. But now I hope you can support Bancho in running the restaurant effectively. Bancho's been a bit stubborn and might stir up some problems if left to his own devices. Hey Dave, your assistance has really helped elevate my status at the company. We have a new reporter now, which lightens my load a bit. So I can even afford to join in these evening gatherings. Since I cannot drink beer, I stick to non-alcoholic drinks though. Haha, me too. I'm happy to hear I was helpful, so you don't need me to help with the reporting anymore, right? What are you talking about? I still don't know how to dive. Haha, if there's anything I need help with, I'll come looking for you. Dave could be like a Dave could be like a dive instructor, or like a scuba instructor, or snorkeling. I mean, it seems like a lot of tourism happens around this area. Good job, Dave. I only opened a shop here because this place has plenty of fish. Who knew it had such a secret? Well, you've solved the problem, and my business is booming now. I guess my decision was right after all. Ha ha ha. It was a fun experience. Coming here was a good idea. I'm thinking about seeking out another adventure. What do you think? Let's just rest for now, Cobra. Dave is like, I am all adventured out. First time seeing you in the shop, huh? Well, I just finished submitting my paper, so I'm a bit free. Good, I'm glad for you. That eco bag there? I hadn't seen it before. Aha, you have sharp eyes. It's the reward for maxing out the Eco Watcher level. It's a service that prints the faces of users committed to environmental protection on a bag. You've really been putting a lot of work in since you got some free time. I can't fall behind. Ho ho ho. Ah, Sato, you made it too? Haha, I heard you'd been venturing into glaciers to collect Marinka, and I thought I'd show some support. Well, that's not quite true, but haha, thanks to you, my world ranking keeps getting better and better. Now that the big event is behind us, let's see about gathering the remaining Marinka. Oops, just remembered, I forgot to turn off the lights after GYAO went to sleep. I still can't believe what happened. Not just the Sea People's civilization, but the village too. You even solved their crisis. Great job. From now on, we should keep this civilization secret. They need to maintain the peace they've regained. Wow, that's big of Dr. Bacon, because imagine you discovered that mermaids were real and they had like a whole civilization underwater. Imagine like how famous and rich you would get off of that. So it's very big of Dr. Bacon to be like, we should keep this a secret. Although I think if you had this many people who knew about it, I don't think you could make it a secret. Oh, Vincent, are you here alone tonight? I didn't come here to rate your restaurant today, so don't stress. Take it easy. When I dine in peace, I can savor the intricate flavors more. It's delicious. I'm happy to hear that. I guess my prejudices have worn off. But there's no denying there has been a slight change to the taste. Really? The taste changed? Well, it's a bit smoother. You could say it's softer. Before, the dishes were brimming with the chef's strong-willed style, but now it feels more accommodating to the customer. Interesting. So that translates into the taste as well. Well, that might just be my perception. I'm sorry I couldn't be of much help. I was busy with the shop. What are you talking about, Bancho? The Sea People loved your cooking. If that's the case, I'm glad. Now there are no more earthquakes. Let's get to work. Phew, it was a lot tougher than I thought, but I met a lot of nice people in the end. Looking back, it was a fun adventure. I never would have visited a place like the Sea People Village in my life were I not given the opportunity. Okay, let's relax and go for another exciting dive. Aw, that was a really nice ending. This is a pretty wholesome game. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, guys, this game is really good. It's super cute. There are a few flaws in it. Like, it's not, I wouldn't say it's like, you know, like top 10 games I've ever played in my life, but it's really good. Like, if you are interested in this game at all, play it. It's really good. It's really, really good. It's really fun. Aw, Dave can finally get some sleep. You know what? We've never seen Dave's home. Well, we never see anywhere except for the ocean and Bancho Sushi and the farms. What is that? What was that? Was that setting up for a sequel? Wait a minute, what is happening? Oh, is he dreaming? Okay, I thought it was just going to... Oh, it's the credits. Oh, okay. I seriously thought that, like, it was just gonna end at the rocket. And that was just gonna, like, set up for a sequel. What am I supposed to do? What? They didn't give me any instructions. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh yeah, congratulations. Thank you, Francisco. Thank you for coming with me on this adventure. And like Dave said, we met some really nice people, and it was actually a pretty fun adventure. See, this is why Up is my favorite movie. Well, there are lots of reasons, but one of them is that one of the lessons of the movie is that adventure is out there. Like that's something if you haven't seen it, which you should because it's my absolute favorite movie, but that's something they say a lot in the movie is like it's a catchphrase that this adventurer has. He says adventure is out there, and there's a whole theme of like you need to get out in the world and just experience life, because no matter what happens, it's worth it. So the whole story is like, if you don't know, like there's a couple named Ellie and Carl, and they get married and grow old together, and Ellie passes away. But because of that, Carl just like locks himself in his house. He's a grumpy old man. He hates everybody. He never leaves the house. So the whole movie is about Carl like learning how to let go of Ellie and finding that adventure is out there and that he can be happy. That like just because Ellie is gone, it doesn't mean he can't be happy. And that adventure is out there, and he goes and has a whole adventure. Victory lap in space, yes. Although I'm not sure what I was supposed to be doing. Clearly there was some way I could get a score, but I don't know how. Thank you for playing. 11/16/2022. So that's the in-game date that I ended on. Okay, so something did happen. That's like setting up for a sequel. What would happen? What would happen in Dave the Diver 2? Did you sleep well, Dave? Yep, I finally got some sound sleep. I even dreamed I was exploring space. Haha, those things should calm down a bit now. Well then, check on any unfinished business, and let's have a blast running Bancho Sushi. Minigame Space Diver. Alright, good people and good beer. This is happiness right here. Bancho Sushi seems to be hitting its stride now that things have settled down. Feeling relieved. It's a picture of a picture. She took a picture of the Polaroid. Yaoi, a gigantic evolved marine creature. Able to swiftly move and catch its prey using its pincers, Alu reigned as the top predator in the Cambrian seas. Who knows how our lives have improved because of movies like Up and games like this. Exactly. Like, people are like, people really underestimate games as an art form, you know, like, people still ridicule games, but they tell some of the best stories I've ever seen. Okay, so you can play this again, but see, I still don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I have something. I have a gun. Oh, I can shoot the developers' names. Like The Last of Us, now it's a TV show that's extremely popular. It did very well, even with people that didn't play the game, because it's just a good story. But where did that come from? It came from a game first. Like, the entire story came from a game. Like, somebody thought of that story and put it into a game. And personally, I like the way that the game was written better, but I like the show a lot too. Okay, so I'm just gonna quit. I just wanted to figure out what I was supposed to do in this game. All right, so if it's wait a minute, so it's already 2 days later because it's already the day of the VIP visit. So I have to get all the ingredients today. Yeah, so they said it would be 2 days, but I guess it's already been 2 days. Okay, so I need Humboldt squid and white shrimp. I don't know where to get white shrimp. I'm gonna look that up. Okay, so they're at night. Okay, so I have to catch both of these things at night. But I have the wheat and garlic. So I just need to skip. I think I'm just going to skip tonight. Well, I can upgrade this. We have nothing to save our money for anymore. Okay, so well, I can't even afford to. We can't even afford to buy the stuff that Cobra has, but that's okay. We don't need it. Okay, so we're gonna time skip. Because we don't need to die. Oh, you know what? I've never seen that before because I don't think I've ever skipped the time. We don't need to do a dive. So we're just going to wait until night. Oh, I guess we should go to the farm. Oh, but wait a minute. Okay, so a night dive takes up 1/3 of the hours of the restaurant. So I'm not sure if that'll affect. I don't think so. I don't think it should affect the VIP visit. Dad has never scolded me. He told me to do whatever I want. The only problem is that he goes on and on. The sound of water and insects here feels like a beat sometimes, yo. I should make this into a song one of these days. Hip-hop is not just about glamorous city life. Okay, so I guess those are the only two things he says. Okay, so we're gonna wait until nighttime. Try to catch the ingredients for the VIP visit. But if we don't, I'm actually not sure what will happen because I've never failed a VIP visit. But I mean, I'm okay with that because we can at least see what happens if I don't make it. Okay, I'm pretty sure that it will tell me what I need. Like, I'm pretty sure that it will tell me, like, have a blue diamond around it. To tell me what I need to catch, hopefully at least. Oh, you know what I also should have done? Is go down to the Sea People Village. We can do that tomorrow. I'm thinking go down to the Sea People Village and just talk to them and see what they say now that I've done the thing. Beaten the game. Alright, I'm not sure exactly where to find these things. Humboldt squid and white shrimp. I mean, oh, okay, it does tell me. I gotta get rid of this thing first. Or not. And there's a white shrimp. We'll send that one with a drone. Okay, so I still need 2 more white shrimp. But they should be pretty easy to find because, I mean, they'll be marked with a white or a blue diamond. So now that my harpoon is upgraded, I can catch these barracuda pretty easy. Might as well get this oxygen. Oh, I can't go that way. Alright. So now I just have to swim around and find 2 more shrimp. It's another Humboldt squid. Oh yeah, I upgraded the drone, so I have another one. But I don't need 2 of those. Alright, come on, white shrimp, where are you? You know what? I didn't ever do a lot of night dives. The restaurant is still open, so let's not go too far. Oh, so we can't even go down to the depths. I forgot about that. So the area that you can dive at night is limited also. Like, you can only go so far, so I can't even go that far, so I should be able to find some more white shrimp. But I haven't seen any. Okay. I mean, this is my last chance. Like, if I don't find any white shrimp, then just have to go to the VIP without the white shrimp. And I can't embarrass Bancho now. This is like the one VIP we can't fail because it got Lois, who embarrassed him years ago. No, I guess, okay. Can't go in there. So, if you were not here for the stream where we learned about Bancho's past, he had an incident where he was working at a 5-star hotel. He was a chef at a 5-star hotel restaurant. And this actress, Lois, came in, and she was also like a famed tennis racket. I don't know if I've had this one before. She was also like a famed food critic. And he decided to serve her something very unique. They didn't have their regular chef. And Bancho was like a rookie chef at the time. And so the restaurant manager was like, I don't know about using Bancho, but he's the only chef we have. Because their head chef was out. And Bancho served her like a shark head dish, and she didn't even taste it. She was like, ew, what is that? Why would you serve me a shark head? And he was like, oh, just try it. You'll like it, you'll see. And she refused to try. She was like, no, that's disgusting. And then she wrote a scathing review. But that didn't stop Bancho from trying different things with his food, because with all the VIPs, he's done something totally out of the box and they've all loved it. Oh, finally there's one. Got you. Alright, just need one more. But I don't know where that one came from though, because I have come by this area a whole bunch of times and that one was never there. Come on, white shrimp, where are you? So, maybe I'll try to get the diamond rank on Cook's tattoo before we end the Dave the Diver streams for good. Come on, I just need one more white shrimp. been all over this area. I've killed like all the fish here. There is no white shrimp. I'm not sure if they're at a certain depth either. Because I think I found the two that I have at like totally different depths. So you would think if you used like the poison tip harpoon on the fish that it would lower the quality of the meat, but I don't think it affects anything. Yeah, I've never figured out what I'm supposed to do there. Okay, I'm gonna drop some of the stuff, but I only picked up some of the stuff just to get it out of the way. So, get rid of all this red lionfish. Cannot get rid of the white shrimp. I could get rid of some of these barracudas. They're not that valuable. Okay, but that was some fish that I hadn't gotten, so I guess I didn't come around this area. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe around that area with all the water currents, because I haven't spent a ton of that time. I haven't spent a ton of time in that area, but I mean, I've been all over this place. I cannot find another white shrimp. I just need one more. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be able to take that. I don't have enough room. But that's okay. I mean, I just killed it to stop it from coming after me. I just need the white shrimp and then I can get out of here. I wonder what happens if you have most of the ingredients, but not all of them. Because I have literally everything except one white shrimp. Okay, well, it's not here. Is it possible that it just doesn't spawn? Oh my god. Okay, this is just getting ridiculous. I've literally been all over this area. I've literally been every single place I could go. There's no white shrimp. But it does seem like the fish respawn. Because I've been going to areas where I know I've caught the fish and there are new fish there. Oh my god. Okay, but in the words of Galaxy Quest, never give up, never surrender. If the VIP wasn't coming tonight, I would just be like, yeah, whatever, let's just do this tomorrow. Sure, a new one would have respawned the next night, but the VIP is coming tonight. Like, wait, this is our last chance. Did I check down here? What is this? A flask? I must have checked down here. Okay, this shrimp is legit nowhere to be found. I guess 2 days in game passed when I entered the control room, because the day before I left for the control room, the VIP came in and was like, oh, I'll be back in 2 days. But then when I got back from the VIP room, they were like, okay, it's the VIP day. And I was like, what? I thought I had 2 days. Alright, I don't think that this is happening. I mean, maybe they only had 2 spawn so that you'd have to come back the next night. Maybe it's just random. Maybe they only have like 1 to 3 spawn. Let me look this up. Maybe, I mean, is it possible that it's just not here? Oh. What? Okay, now this article is saying that they're in the glacial passage in the daytime. But since I already skipped the daytime... Yeah, so I think it's possible that I just don't have another one that's going to spawn for me today. All right, yeah, I think we're just gonna have to take the L on this one. Well, that was something that was not in my control, so... Alright, that's okay. At the very least, I'll be able to see what it looks like when you lose a VIP, because I haven't seen that yet. I spent 49 minutes. I spent 49 minutes looking for white shrimp. Alright, so the last thing that we're going to do is, well, we have to do the VIP. But the other thing I want to try and do is get to the diamond cookster rank. So in this case, I'm gonna send the meat to the kitchen instead of selling it, so that we can try to get one of the dishes enhanced up to 375. Alright, so since I am gonna try to get diamond rank it and cook stuff, then I guess I might as well plant all the stuff I have. Alright, we'll see what happens with the VIP. Hello, Hello everyone, this is Yui from NDC Station. We have been waiting for today. Today we will see how this old conflict ends with whose victory. Bancho, are you ready? Yes. Pastro? Sono pronto. Let's get it started. Excellent, then let's begin. Challenge the chef now. So I guess he's permanently assigned the dragon. And the opponents are permanently assigned the tiger. Yeah, I think they should be given different animals. Well, Bancho should always be the dragon, but the other opponents should be given different animals because all the opponents have had the tiger. Wait, why are there 3 shrimps? Because I only got 2. Oh, there's more. Alright. Why do I have so many shrimp? I only caught 2. X. What? Oh. Okay, now I get it. I had to move. I had to move RT with RT and LT and then press X. Alright, that was tough. I think we're losing this one. What? I don't understand. Okay. Why is it going back? I'm rotating the analog stick. What? Okay. Some of these instructions don't make any sense. Food looks good though. I love squid. I love calamari. Ooh, squid ink pasta? I love squid ink pasta. Oh, Bancho still won. I wonder if you can actually lose those. Because I didn't even get all the ingredients. I mean, okay, well, it was pretty close. Yeah, you have to be able to lose those. Mamma mia, I can't believe it. I, Pastro Anto Giovanni, defeated in a pasta contest? I can't accept the judge's call. The show is lame and not worth my time. Horrible. Just, that guy is hot-tempered. His carbonara was fantastic, though. It was unbelievable. I like the combination of salty guanciale and soft yolk sauce. It was heavenly. Then why didn't he win, Vincent? Why didn't he win? Miss Lois, do you know why squid ink is used in dishes? What, isn't that for the color? Why bother making the color like that, though? Not really, Miss Lois. The visual is only part of the reason. Squid ink is reminiscent of the taste of nature's seawater. When I tasted Bancho's pasta, I saw the dark and quiet sea. Black pasta and nocturnal creatures dotting the Black Sea. I felt like diving into the dark, quiet sea naked at night. Okay. Why naked, though, right? That was a weird thing to say. Okay, so Lois does not seem to be as well versed in food as she thinks she is if she doesn't know that squid ink is used for taste. Tastiness is a very subjective experience after all, even for a critic like myself. It's never easy to be objective. I like the taste of both dishes equally. However, I gave more points to Bancho for his near-perfect representation of the theme in every nook and cranny of his dish. Your reasoning is so absurd. You do know who's the biggest sponsor of your program, don't you? I do know. Nolan Crawford, the chairman of the B&C group, who is your father. He's also my sensei. You know my father personally? How is that possible? Oh wow, we're getting a lot of story in this one. When I was young, I worked at your father's restaurant in New York. Back then, I was nothing but an inexperienced apprentice cook. I was lucky to be hired by your father. My first job was cooking omelets. Although egg is a pretty common ingredient, it is one of the hardest to master. It's very hard to time the perfect moment to flip the omelet in a frying pan. I was struggling to figure that out. And someone tapped my shoulder with a smile on his face. It was your father, Nolan Crawford. He kindly taught me when and how to better flip the egg. The restaurant owner, didn't mind spending his precious time teaching a new hire. So Lois's dad seems way nicer than her. His passion and creativity toward food was truly inspirational. He was always looking for new tastes and experimented with new recipes. He failed more times than I can remember, but he would succeed in the end. Well, that is the way to success. You have to fail a whole bunch of times. I have failed way more times than I've succeeded. I see. He is now an entrepreneur of a large corporation, but I believe his passion would never change. I can feel it. Miss Lois, why don't you try Bancho's pasta yourself? Well, if you insist. Well, at least she tried it this time. The last time they met, she wouldn't even try his dish. And it's gonna win her over, I bet. Who thinks of these cutscenes? They're crazy. I mean, they're really fun, but I just never would have thought of them. I admit I was prejudiced. This pasta is incredible. It's not just the visual, it carries the natural flavor of each ingredient. And I criticized his dish without even trying it. I'm not worthy to be a restaurant critic. I agree. Don't blame yourself, we just have a different philosophy about food. I don't know, Lois is... I mean, she just doesn't seem to be very good. Like, first, you call yourself a restaurant critic, but then you refuse to try Bancho's dish the first time you met? Like, how can you be a restaurant critic if you don't even try something? And then she didn't even know what squid ink was used for. Bancho, I know it's a rather abrupt offer, but would you be interested in opening a branch? A branch? Yes, another Bancho Sushi. Clearly Unfortunately, there are many people who don't understand your food philosophy. But if they taste your food at least once, they will wake up to a new dimension of food. I want them to have that mind-blowing opportunity. But your current restaurant is too small. It's big enough for me. Your restaurant is already widely known. People will visit your place in droves sooner or later. You need to be prepared to maintain the quality of the food you serve. But if he opens a branch, it will be harder for him to control the food quality. He has staff members who sincerely follow his philosophy, right? They can be the manager of the branch. Manager, you say? Don't worry, trust your staff. They know what to do to live up to the reputation you built. Trust your staff and let more people taste your food. But I don't have a management system and funds to open a branch yet. That I can help you with. I know how to operate a franchise. I am well educated in that matter by my father. I have the skills and money needed, and I won't ask anything in return. Consider this your reward for winning the contest. Wow, that's a pretty good reward. Well, I'm not sure if this is right. Bancho sushi without me. Bancho, I think you should give it a try. This will be a good challenge for the staff to grow further. If that's what everyone's thought, I have no other choice. Okay, I will open a branch. What am I supposed to do though? Order wooden planks or something? Don't worry about the construction. B and C company will take care of it. You just name the manager and decide what to serve with what ingredients, Bancho. Well, it's about time for the night shift. The construction will be completed by tomorrow morning. You must be kidding. Anyway, I realized I was closed-minded about new approaches to food. I apologize for my poor review of your dish in the past. From now on, I will help you spread your food far and wide. I will contact you again when the branch is ready for business. What? So oh my god, we're getting another Bancho sushi. I thought we were done, but looks like we're not done yet. Oh, Lois is a contact now. Not picking up. Okay, yaoi steam meat, a dish made from the steamed flesh of the gigantic Animalcaris. The taste is intriguingly delicious with a lobster-like texture. Narrow-barred Spanish mackerel arancini. Narrow-barred Spanish mackerel is shaped like a ball with garlic sauce and rice and fried. It's convenient to eat and loved by children. Antarctic octopus carpaccio. A blanched, fresh Antarctic octopus with olive oil. With minced onion, it tastes soft, chewy, and fresh at the same time. Arctic cod risotto. Cherry tomatoes, garlic, and premium rice simmered for a long time, served with a roasted Arctic cod fillet. The sweet and sour aroma of tomato covers the entire dish. So he's getting all these Italian dishes now that we went up against the Italian chef. You guys ever watch MasterChef? They do risotto a lot. Going into overtime, right? Like as soon as I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Peacock squid ripini. The body of a peacock squid is filled with minced garlic and scrambled egg and then roasted. The chewy texture of the squid supports the other ingredients as well. Haddock aqua pazza. Haddock is covered with olive oil and cooked on a low flame. The rest of the ingredients are added later. It offers a deep and rich taste. Seahorse udon. This is udon with deep-fried seahorse on top. Do people eat seahorse? It offers a refreshing mix of soft noodles and coarse seahorse. Black vinegar braised parrotfish. Parrotfish seasoned with sour black vinegar and boiled down. The Mediterranean parrotfish and the heavy black sauce form an interesting harmony. Atlantic bonito curry. Japanese curry with rice topped with Atlantic bonito. Humphead parrotfish curry. Curry with a whole humphead parrotfish head. Okay, and then these are just stuff that I haven't had enough artisan flames for. Okay, let me see what the highest taste has. Trevally sandwich is the highest taste. Okay, we'll get the trevally sandwich. Okay, so... Taste. I don't have enough to enhance... Oh, that's that's maxed out. Okay. So 230. My narwhal sushi is the closest, I think. So I'm gonna save the narwhal sushi. Okay, so I think this is what we're gonna do. The next day, we're gonna go down to the glacial area and get some more narwhals. Because the narwhal is the closest to the taste level I need. But in the meantime, we're gonna make a little bit of money. Although we don't need money for that much anymore. I mean, I can upgrade the rest of Dave's stuff, but after that, then I guess the money would just be spent on training the staff. I think I only ever see one narwhal in the glacial area, though. But I guess it might take a few dives, because, I mean, I can go there twice a day, so I can go there in the morning and afternoon. And I have 2 drones now, so I can get more meat out of it. Ah, Miss Lois. The branch is ready for business. That quickly? Smiling. How do we know she's smiling? We're on the phone. The administrative agility of the BNC group is the top in the industry. Visit the branch with Bancho. I will see you there. A branch of Bancho Sushi is now open. Assign a manager and employees to the branch and send the required ingredients to run the business automatically. Oh, it's gonna force me to do this. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna hold off on that for a second. I am going to take a break, and then when I come back, we will go see the branch. Okay, let's go see that branch. I guess it's a good thing I didn't lose that challenge then. But then again, I wonder if she would have offered it anyway, even if he lost. Like you know, even though you know, she might have said like, oh, even though you lost, I was really impressed with their food or whatever. Branch. You might consider letting Jack sit in during a stream. You know what? I was thinking about that, Francisco. Maybe doing like a puppy stream or a dog stream. But I was also thinking of doing it for like as a members only stream. I don't know. He gets pretty bored just like sitting there though. Like he doesn't like to sit on things, you know. Like he likes being on the floor. I could try getting him a chair, or you know what? He doesn't have to be like at the computer. I guess I could do a stream where, you know, I could do a stream where like I take him out somewhere and I'm playing like frisbee with him or something, and we could just stream that. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Oh, this is a branch. The place gives off a tropical vibe. Not exactly my taste, but it blends in well with the surrounding environment. So it looks exactly like Bancho Sushi, only at a different view. It's got it's like right on the beach. Oh, this is a time-proven theme for restaurants on the beach. Awesome. So, Francisco, that does tell me, because I hadn't told anyone that I was thinking about doing like a puppy stream with Jax, but Now that you are suggesting it, that tells me I was on the right track with like, because I was thinking like, you know, what do people want to see? But I do know that Jax has become a very big part of my channel and my community. Ho ho, this is a time-proven theme for restaurants on the beach. Let me explain how to run your branch. Obviously, you need staff members to run your business. Open the staff menu below. You need at least 3 staff members to run the store. Do I need that many? Yes, because neither you nor Dave will be there at the branch. So you need to hire a manager to supervise the business there. And of course, you need to staff the dining area and kitchen as well, just like at HQ. That is why you need a minimum of 3 staff members to open and run the branch. A manager. Right, the manager is the most important. It's because the number of ingredients available and the number of customers depend on the stats of your manager. It is best to appoint a staff member with the highest stats to the manager position. Oh, if I appoint a manager, they will run the business on their own? That's what a manager does, Dave. Nope, your manager cannot run the business against the operation policy of the HQ. Well, okay, right, but they'd be running the restaurant on their own. You need to set an operation policy to give guidance to the manager, according to which the manager will prepare the menu appropriately. So I can instruct the manager what to serve as I see fit, right? Like expensive dishes or dishes with the most ingredients first? Yes, exactly. Let's talk about ingredients. Open the ingredient menu below. The grade of your manager determines the ingredients used at the branch. Check the ingredients currently available and predict the sales revenue. Well, it seems like there are no ingredients at the branch at the moment. That's because it's not open yet. You can bring ingredients from the HQ or the fish farm at any time. Would you click the deliver button below? You can send or receive ingredients from here. As I said earlier, your manager cannot use ingredients whose grade is higher than theirs. I'm sure that you now understand what to do with the branch. Bahaha, I now own a second restaurant. That means twice the revenue. Only if you run it successfully, I might add. We will see how it goes, okay? Right, like, so restaurants are so hard to run. Like 90% of restaurants close within like the first few years or something crazy like that. Let me look up that stat. I would never want to run a restaurant. Oh, 3 out of 5 new restaurants won't survive a year. That's still pretty, and a pretty overwhelming majority. While 4 out of 5 will most likely fail in the next 5 years. I mean, that's still pretty, you know, that's not good odds. Let more people experience your culinary revolution. I'm sure they will love your recipes. Oh, Mackie. Right. Well, I'm gonna put Mackie in the kitchen. Well, she only costs $150 to train. I'm gonna train her up a little bit, but I think I'm not gonna put her as a manager. I'm gonna look for more staff because I haven't hired anybody. Since I got my current staff members, because I just trained them. But I didn't know I would have to hire more people. Okay, I think that's enough. A branch? I never thought about it. Bancho should not be distracted from cooking, so it's important to assign someone who can be trusted as a manager. Oh, and you should carefully determine your operation policy. It doesn't sound easy at all. Dave, please take care of the branch for me. Well, isn't Cobra the one that owns... Like, why is Bancho being like, I don't know if I can do this? Ha ha ha, a branch, eh? I can smell the money already. Where do I do the operation policy? Provide party menu to party guests only. Dish level taste. Phew, working isn't easy. Okay, well, let's go back to the other restaurant because we need to hire more people. Sushi. The party will be held at the branch as well. So I have to do 2 parties? Okay, this is just getting too much. Okay, well, we got an applicant there. We will buy a TV ad. Okay, and then he's starting at level 1, so we need to train him. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I can assign him here, but I mean, I don't know who would be the manager. He can go in. Oh, wait a minute. What is he good at? He should be in the kitchen. I guess what I could do is remove somebody from here and put them, because all of my staff members at the main restaurant are pretty well trained. I could remove one of them. Raul has the highest overall stats. Appeal, but Kyoko has the highest appeal, which I don't know what that means. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. Because maybe she should be the manager. So, fun fact, Kyoko was my first employee. Determines how happy a customer is going to be when they visit your restaurant. Sounds like Kyoko should be the manager then. Okay, so I'm gonna remove Kyoko. And we'll put her at the branch. Her serving is 18. I mean, I guess we'll have to put Yosuke in the dining area for now. Hahaha, I've got faster hands than anyone else. I'm so talented. Alright, we're just gonna have to not do good at the branch restaurant for now because, yeah, we don't have the staff. So, I mean, the only things you can do there is assign the staff and the ingredients, and then just let it run it on their own, because I mean, you can't go there at night because you're running the main restaurant. White shrimp. The white shrimp has a light gray body and a pair of long antennae. An adult white shrimp may be as long as 10 centimeters in length or even longer. It is commonly found in the coastal areas of the Gulf of Mexico and the South Atlantic Ocean. Humboldt squid. The Humboldt squid inhabits the Pacific coast. It can grow as big as 2 meters in length. Its suckers have sharp claws. This aggressive squid is known to prey on its own members. Oh, the Humboldt squid is a cannibal. Okay, so we just need to get the best taste to get the diamond. All right, let's go take care of the farm first. Is Dave the Diver a free game? If not, how much is it? No, Dave the Diver is not a free game. I think it's, I'm not sure how much it is actually. Let me look. I mean, it was like $20 when I bought it, but I think it was on sale when I bought it. Oh, it is $20. But I think it was on sale when I bought it. Let me check. Yeah, I only got $2 off when I bought it. But normally it is, at full price, it's $19.99. Which, $20 for this game, that is definitely 100% worth it, because there is actually a lot of content here. Thank you, no problem. I definitely recommend it for $20. I definitely got my money's worth out of this game. Okay, so I'm gonna focus on getting narwhals. But I think only one spawns. But I'm wondering if I go back to the Sea People village and then go back down to the glacial area if another one spawns, but I don't think so. So now I have to spend the money on my branch. I thought I'd be able to spend the rest on Dave's upgrades, but I mean, he doesn't really need that much anymore. All right, let's look for a narwhal. Ah, found it. Okay. Yeah, it's always around here. Like, it's always, like, right at the entrance. Might just catch some of the other big fish in this area and then go back. We're only focusing on the big fish. We have bigger fish to fry, literally. So yeah, now that I think about it, all the times that I've been here, you only get one narwhal. Alright, let's not go this way. Okay, so I know there's a clamshell up here where I came from with oxygen, so we're gonna grab that. I hate that the narwhals have such long range. Ooh. Maybe I'll use the tranquilizer next time. Because I think you can okay, you know what? Let me try this. I don't know, because I don't think I've tried this yet. But I think you can send the drone at them if they're tranquilized. So let me try tranquilizing something and then seeing if I can send the drone on it. And if I can do that, then the narwhal will give me even more meat. Come on. Okay, I think so, because I was able to pick that one up. I was just tranquilized. Okay, well, we can try it on some other big shark or something. Yeah, you can send the drone after it. Alright, well, I have a tranquilizer shotgun. Although that will be not quite as effective. With a narwhal, since it's got such crazy range. Oh, it's definitely in his belly. Okay, that one wasn't. Alright, this is just not working. Alright, we're just gonna head back for now. Try to tranquilize the narwhal. Get it droned. Oh, if we get 2 live narwhals, we can breed them at the fish farm. We might even get some narwhal eggs. Let me see if I can upgrade the rifle. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna have to try using the shotgun. We'll see if we can do some maneuvering around that horn. Alright, but before we do that, okay, I'm gonna adjust my camera so that I'm a little more centered. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, first let's see what we got over here. I wonder why they don't let you do, like, craft different harpoon tips. Nice. And when you catch them when they're live, there's a chance that you get fish eggs with them. Oh, that was really lucky that the first shot on the narwhal was tranquilized. What? Why did he shoot the other way? And we got another live one. But we only have 2 drones. So we can't use that method on any of the big animals anymore. So instead what I could do is use it on the smaller animals. Smaller fish. I mean, I guess they are animals. I don't know. Are fish animals? Are fish and insects animals? Alright, we got a shock rifle. Which is what I usually use. But I just switched to the tranquilizer gun so I could get a live narwhal. So I just need enough narwhal meat to get to the taste level 375, and then I'll get the diamond ring. So then I guess I could also do stuff at the branch restaurant. Nice. Okay. Let's go back to the boat. I'm gonna check to see how much narwhal meat I actually got. I think they should give you an option to not open the branch restaurant. I mean, I guess I could put no staff there. Narwhal's offspring. The shaking may have stopped, but we're still reeling in a variety from the blue hole. Let's get back to business without a care in the world. Ha ha ha. Oh, you know what? I forgot to go to the Sea People village and talk to them. That's okay. We can do it tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. Okay, so let's see what we got with the narwhal. Actually, I'm not sure where it would be. I can go to the branch. Okay, so maybe I should have kept some of the lower value fish. Sent it to the branch. I don't know where the narwhal is. Oh, open glacier. Okay. So does that mean the narwhal is put here now? Wait, where's the narwhal one? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think I need to open hydrothermal vents or glacial area. Glacier path. Yeah, I think glacial area. Okay. Well, that means we have to go earn some money. I'm gonna put Pi on serving. He's actually higher in serving than Lou. Narwhal. I need 51 narwhal meat to upgrade it again. And then I'll have to upgrade it again after that. Oh boy, okay. So we gotta save the narwhal sushi. I might as well sell this stuff. These are like the one-time dishes that you get from beating the bosses. But there's no point in keeping them on here, especially since, I mean, this is the last time I'm gonna play this. Actually, but, oh crap. I can't remove them though, because then that would just waste it. Okay, we can do this. So I have to do the drinks because Kyoko usually did the drinks, but she's at the branch. That wasn't good. This is a disaster. Probably should have just kept all my stuff. Just for tonight. I mean, I made a lot of money. The fish we spotted with our radar this week is the humphead parrotfish, right? I haven't done that at all. Didn't look appealing in the picture, but tasted great. Haha, as long as you cook a great white shark into a meal, no big deal. Wow, such a delicious and chewy shark dish. Wait, what kind of shark was this again? Food beyond imagination. Wolf eel tail? Oh, so if you sell those special dishes, then people post about them. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the fish farm. Gotta call it a night. Good night, Rebecca. Great stream. All right, Francisco, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. Good night. All right, so I need to buy... Okay, wait. Let me check. Let me check where the narwhal is. Greenland shark. Okay, we got that one. It's in the glacier zone. Okay, so I'm gonna send the lower quality fish to the branch for now. Just so that they have ingredients. So I need to buy the glacial area. Okay, yeah, there's a narwhal. Narwhal's offspring, there we go. Okay. Okay, so it is worth it to sell those special dishes from all, like, that you got from all the bosses, so you can see the posts about them. So I am glad that I did that. All right, so... Oh, you know what? Go to the restaurant. I should have some staff available. Because I put out a hiring notice. Hiring in progress, so give it some time until tomorrow. What? But I thought I put the notice out yesterday. So shouldn't I have applicants now? Alright, I guess not. Stop to feed Mochi. Alright, well, let's just focus on getting the narwhals then. Okay, got my tranquilizer gun. So we're gonna stop at the glacial area. I do want to go visit the Sea People Village and see what they say now, but we can get the narwhal first, and then, because I mean, I'm sure I'll have to escape up to the Sea People Village to refill my oxygen at some point anyway. Although I haven't needed to do that. Because I usually get the big fish in this area and then bounce. But our priority now is to get the Diamond Cooksta ranking, and the narwhal sushi is the closest to getting the 375 point taste. So we need to get as much narwhal meat as we can. Ice gun. Oh wait, no, I can't have that yet. I need to tranquilize. Nice. First shot. Okay, and then we can also try tranquilizing some of these other big fish, like that one. Mid-air, its mouth is just open mid-bite. It got tranquilized. Damn it. Didn't get it in time. Okay, there we go. Alright, now I can get that ice gun. Actually, you know what? Now that we got the narwhal, let's just go back to the Sea People village. I mean, running the branch is just going to be a matter of staffing it. So I don't think there's going to be that much content there. And then the only other thing I wanted to do in this game is get the diamond rank. I'm not going to bother with getting all the Marinka cards and stuff. I heard you visited a really scorching place. You're probably not in the mood for hot dumplings right now, eh? Not at all. Mima's dumplings are always delicious no matter when I eat them. Now that the water temperature in the glacial area has stabilized, maybe I should try making some dumplings myself. No, there's no way I can make them taste this good. Even when I get mad at my husband, eating dumplings here cheers me right up. I bet they would cheer me up too. I love dumplings. Life has never been better in this village. Thanks for your help, human. We, the Sea People, have always lived in harmony with the Divine Tree. When something happens to the Divine Tree, we're the first to feel the impact. Okay, so one thing I don't understand is why were they getting sick? I heard about your exploits, human. Some unbelievable stuff, eh? Yeah, it's a lot to put into words. Bahaha, we should swap stories over a cup of seaweed wine sometime. I can fill you in on King Long, too. Yeah, it's a lot to put into words. Seaweed wine, huh? You know, I think I might actually be able to trust you, but a while back a human caused a ruckus in the village with some round contraption. It must have been John Watson. Humans are always unpredictable. We have to stay on guard. Let's ride the beluga. I can't talk to them. Okay, that was a waste of a beluga ride. There's more quests. I left the village and got bitten by a cookie-cutter shark. Please defeat it for me. I heard there's a small winged creature in the depths. The Cleone, I think it's called. I'd like to see one. Alright, we're not gonna take those. There's a heated region underneath the cold area. It's truly astonishing that all of this is controlled by the Divine Tree. I feel like my pain has been washed away. This village has never really had a good clinic. I've been feeling a bit under the weather lately, but now I'm back in full swing. You've actually been to the control room? Even among humans, there's truly a brave one like you. Coughing. Duo, you still not feeling well? Don't sweat it. I'm a lot better than before. I've got a long-standing illness, just flared up recently. I see. If you ever need help, just let me know, okay? Aw. Okay, so their dialogue does change. The glacial area seems manageable. Maybe we should give it a try. Now that the Divine Tree's power is returning, I feel my inspiration coming back. Let me give you a sneak peek of the piece I'm working on. It's a song dedicated to the Divine Tree. Hehe, I hope you enjoyed it. Whenever you're feeling down and need some comfort, or when you're in high spirits and want to share your joy, our casino is always here for you. He. Oh, she doesn't say anything different. Oh, you're back, human. Get ready for some exciting seahorse racing. Nawang and Awang say they've seen Yaoi with their own eyes. It must have been an illusion due to the heat in the control room. Now that the temperature's steady, roaming around is kind of fun. You can keep the beluga whistle. Oh, well, look at you, human. I'm sure you had a lot of trouble coming all the way down here. Nothing like a few games to get your adrenaline going when you're tired, eh? Play a game with me, hehe. The threat of earthquakes kept me from focusing, but now it's time to get serious. Did you perhaps notice any seaweed sprouting in that control room? It didn't seem like anything could grow there. That's a shame. There's always a thrill in nurturing new seaweed. I like that that's the one thing he wants to ask about. Oh, did you see any new seaweed? He doesn't ask like, oh, what was it like? I think I talked to them. Yeah, I talked to them. Or what was Yaoi like? Or like, I can't believe you got out of there alive. Hehehe. Given such a heroic performance, I'm sure my name will be etched in the annals of history. Suom and his comrades, under Suom's leadership, conquered the mutated monster Yaoi and saved the world. Cool, I can practically envision another statue standing tall beside the statue of King Long. Well, let him bask in his glory for now. I mean, there were 4 other people there that can say what really happened, so I'm not too concerned. If you had declined my initial request to visit our Sea People village, our village might still be stuck in the same situation, right? Honestly, even thinking about it now gives me chills. But on a positive note, everything is fine now, haha. You have put in significant effort in assisting our sea people. It's nothing really, it was a problem affecting the land as well. I've been biased, having seen the darker side of humans for so long. There are still so many humans with greedy intentions, but there are also plenty of good ones. For the time being, I'll ensure the Sea People's territory remains a secret. For the time being. However, I will be dropping by occasionally. Thank you, feel free to visit anytime. I mean, I think eventually the existence would have to be revealed. I mean, how crazy would it be if you discovered mer people? I thought I was just getting old and achy, but now that the water temperature has stabilized, I feel invigorated. Exactly, I feel like I have enough vitality to live another 200 years at least. See, we offered our prayers to King Long and peace has returned. Who would have known that if the two events were related? This time, humans also stepped in to help. Don't lose faith. King Long wouldn't be pleased. I felt a bit unwell, but I'm feeling better now. Dave, you did a great job. I heard about the situation in the control room from Tenzin. The moment I heard it, I made this face. Okay. Phew, it was quite a scene, but thanks to the help of the sea people, we managed to handle it. The collaboration between humans and the sea people in this incident will surely go down in history. Thank you once again. May King Long's blessings always be with you. Wait. The collaboration between humans and sea people in this incident will surely go down in history. I mean, maybe the sea people's history, but humans don't know about the sea people yet. And if we don't tell anybody, well, I say we, but it's Dave and Dr. Bacon making this decision. But let's say we wait a long time to tell them about this, right? Then people might be like, oh, you're just making that up. Although I guess the sea people could verify it once their existence was revealed. $27 narwhal meat. Okay, so it's afternoon. Okay, so we'll do one more glacial area. Run. Get a live narwhal. Because when you catch them alive, that gives you the most meat. Okay, but this is definitely the last two things I'm finishing, is the branch restaurant and getting diamond rank. I'm not even sure I'm gonna do much with the branch restaurant and staff it out and everything, because there isn't that much to do there. You just have to fill it with staff and then send them ingredients. And then, but you won't ever be able to run it yourself. Like, I think it would have been pretty cool if they let you go over there and see it for yourself, but I guess they don't let you do that. How does the drone get down here? I'm gonna have to kill this one. I'm out of drones. Wow, why did he go so far? Alright. I mean, I feel like if it's shot at his neck, that should be good enough. you still go down to the control room? Go take a look. Ah, you can. Why would you want to, though? Okay, seriously? Oh, so there's different fish in here. Alright, well, I'm not gonna bother with that one. Alright, we got what we wanted. We'll just leave. Alright, let's see if we got enough narwhal meat now to enhance to 375. Alright, so I'm thinking maybe when I put out the hiring notice, maybe the staff isn't available until the next night. Oh my god, stop bothering me. I don't want to get that Marinca card. Applicant list. Raptor. Masayoshi Billy. So I guess it is that, or I guess it's just whenever you put out the notice and it takes a day for applicants to get back to you. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do is visit the branch. Hire some people there. Okay, and they're still growing. Okay, staff. Oh. I guess I can't hire people from here? If this was a restaurant in real life, I would totally go. This is an adorable restaurant. Okay, X. Oh, Raptor can do wasabi refills. And serve cocktails. Level 20 must be reach for these stats. I'm Raptor. Join me and my gaming friends from all over the world. I mean, I can use a knife. We're gonna hire all of them. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna put Pie back in the kitchen. Raptor has very high serving. Oh, you can view the branch on the security cameras. Oh, so you don't actually have to go to the branch to manage it. Okay. So Billy's serving is better. And Masayoshi's cooking is better, so we'll put them in their respective places where they're gonna do the best. So let's just train everybody until they're the same level. How much money do I have? I still have a lot of money. Boiled and deep fried white shrimp. Okay. I can enhance the narwhal sushi. And then how much do I need? I need 75 more narwhal meats to enhance it again. Okay, and then we're also gonna sell these special dishes. Tropical fish sushi set. Why do I have that? Boiled and deep-fried white shrimp. Boiled and deep-fried white shrimp are sprinkled with mayonnaise. It's good on its own, but it gets better with alcoholic beverages. Okay, why does he have a light bulb again? Cocktail serving learned, okay. But I would have to serve the... I would have to do all the regular drinks. Because Kyoko's at the branch, and she used to do the regular drink serving. Oh, this is curry night. I forgot to put any curry dishes on the menu. Oh, well, that's okay. Raptor is pretty crazy at serving. Alright, so I think one more day of getting narwhal meat we'll be able to upgrade. Also depends on if the narwhals in the fish farm are growing. I thought it was a giant lobster dish. It's just one leg. Soup made with Cleon? But this big? How? Wait, what was new? Oh, the Mendus. Coelacanth-like ancient fish that lived 400 million years ago. They are known to be the ancestor of fish species that came up to the land from the sea. Okay, so... I'm gonna run back to the restaurant real quick and take a look at the interior because I'm making enough money now that I can buy some stuff for the interior that I wanted to get. Ooh, that's cute. I think I like this one though. And then I liked these red chairs. Oh, yeah, I wanted the red match the chairs. But now I don't know if that looks good with the brick. That one looks more modern. If I do this one, I feel like this looks very Asian. I'll put my lucky cat back up. What? Why would you have a curtain right there? I don't know if I like any. I like the fan the best, but I don't know if I want to put it there. I like the picture. I like the picture of Dave, Cobra, and Boncho up there. Framed sushi knives. Those are pretty cool. So I think I like the pots or the pictures here. We'll put the pictures. Okay, we're gonna feed Mochi. Okay, let's train some people at the branch. I mean, they're all almost at the same level as the people at the main restaurant now too. Oops. Ugh. Why would you have removed before training? Dispatch master. Acquire more items through dispatch. I've actually never sent anyone to do dispatch, which means that they go out and get ingredients if you don't have them. So let's also train Kyoko. So we can also change this interior. I feel like this should be, since it's like right by the beach, I feel like we should make this the blue and white aesthetic. No, I like the white better. Brown stool? These are not stools. Also, they're white and brown. I think I like these chairs, actually. Okay, we're gonna make this the white ceiling. So they have like the whole set. Like they have all these like matching things. Dreamcatcher. What would fit this place? Because it's very like beachy. Put that there. Put the MC Sammy record there. A cactus. Madagascar jasmine. I like the cactus. I love cactuses. Okay, why does this have a exclamation point? Or an I. I think that's an I for info, I guess. All right, well, I spent almost all my money. So, okay, so yeah, I think the last thing we're gonna do is get the diamond rank in Cooksta. So now we check this one. What do we got here? We got 2 narwhals. We got 3 narwhals. But we need to wait for them to breed. And then some of these lower value fish we're gonna send to the branch. Yeah, they can have these. Those ones are a little bit higher quality than I'm usually sending to the branch, but they can have those. Okay, so back to the glacial area to catch some more narwhals. Or, well, I can only catch 1 at a time because they only spawn 1. Oh, I forgot to check how much meat I have, how much narwhal meat I have. Okay, but I think I should have enough after doing 2 dives. If I catch 2 more narwhals, if I catch them both alive, I think I should have enough. And now that they're breeding at the fish farm, it should be a little bit easier, but I only have 2 in there right now. And they don't give me that much meat when I get them from the fish farm. I think it only gave me 7. And while we're here, we might as well go tranquilize another big fish. Like that one. Stop running for your life. Oh my god. Don't know Xbox buttons. Alright, that's enough for now. Alright, so I'm gonna check at the sushi restaurant. I'm gonna check to see how much more narwhal meat I need to enhance to 375. Well, it'll go to 400, but I need at least 375, so that is certainly over 375. So I get 27 narwhal meat every time I catch one alive. Well, first we have to stop and feed Mochi. Oh, we already fed Mochi. See, I'm so worried about Mochi, but I always stop to feed him. I need 70... Is that a 6 or a 5? Well, it doesn't matter because I just need... That just means I need one more narwhal. Because if I get 27 narwhal pieces of narwhal meat every time I catch one alive, at 55 right now, I need 76. That'll give me enough. And it'll give me some extra to sell. No, we don't want to dive there. We want to dive here. Oh my god. Narwhal does so much damage. Okay, so... I'm gonna go get some more oxygen and then... We're gonna tranquilize whatever the next big shark we come across is, and then we're gonna go back up and finish this up. Nice. First try. So, okay, so this game is really good. But like, if you just noticed right there, it kind of was glitching out when I was trying to call up a drone. Maybe because the shark is so big, and Dave was like glitching in and out, going behind it, and I couldn't hit Y. And that can be actually very critical because if I don't get the drone in time, the shark will wake up. So there are some technical issues with this game, I have noticed. But it's still really good. Like, it's certainly worth $20. Okay, so this other stuff is just like catching random fish. So I'm not gonna do that stuff. And running the branch restaurant, I mean, it seemed cool at first, but it's just the same thing as running the main sushi restaurant. So I think, let me double check, but I think the only thing I have left to do for Diamond is Best Taste, yes. Okay, so menu. Narwhal sushi. This sells for more? More than narwhal sushi. I mean, I just have to sell one of those, I think, in order to get the Cooksta rating. Might as well just put all of this stuff on the menu, because I think this is going to be the last time I'm opening the restaurant. Unless for some reason I don't get the Cooksta rating. Let's check on the branch restaurant. Oh, look, it's so cute. Yeah, they're doing good. What? Why was that bad? So is Raptor a human with just like a raptor mask on? Because he's got a human body. So the branch restaurant did way better, because usually they have more unhappy customers than they have happy customers. This time they had more happy ones. Also, there's very long load times in this game. But, you know, it's an indie game. Some kind of mail is here. Should I check it? Storm Shark Party. Okay, I think this is the first party I ever had. Blobfish. This delicious, don't judge a book by its cover. Okay, we're gonna rank up. are verified on Cooksta. Oh, so does that add stuff to the interior? Now, how do you, I don't know how you unlock these other things. Oh, I did unlock these. Wooden cup shelf? Bookshelf? Why would we have a bookshelf there? T-shirt? I guess that'd be like merch. No, I like the picture there. The picture of all of us. Okay, so we reached Diamond. We don't have a post about it. Okay. Alright, I think that's gonna do it. Great Barracuda canapé. Cheese and cherry tomatoes plated on a piece of great Barracuda meat. It's bite-sized for convenience, and the 3 ingredients will mix in your mouth. Nasu dengaku. Grilled eggplant with Japanese miso sauce. Dumbo takoyaki, a rolled Dumbo octopus that is diced and coated with flour and then roasted over fire. The skin is crispy and the meat is very soft to please the taste buds. Rice with great spider crab meat. Cooked rice with a generous amount of great spider crab meat. The crab meat is soft and crisp at the same time. Plottosid pie. A carefully prepared plottosid and minced onion are baked to make this rich pie. The dish looks like a fish staring into the night skies. Pelican eel jelly. The chopped meat of a pelican eel and agar are simmered and cooled for a nice representation. Some prefer having it warm. Smoked Atlantic mackerel scramble. A smoked shredded Atlantic mackerel stir-fried with a scrambled egg. It is served on bread. Good for a light meal. Comer sandwich. Deep-fried comer and painted comer placed between slices of plain bread. The egg gives it a rich and nutty taste. Seahorse udon. Okay. The rest of these I've read. Actually, maybe not this one. Black vinegar braised parrotfish. Parrotfish seasoned with sour black vinegar and boiled down. The Mediterranean parrotfish and the heavy black sauce form an interesting harmony. Okay. I've read the rest of these. Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? I did everything that I wanted to do in this game, so I'm gonna end it there. So that's gonna do it for Dave the Diver. I've done everything I want to do. I did the main story. So what's going to happen now is I will be taking a break from streaming, as I usually do when I finish a game. I'm going to be doing a review video on this game while I am off of streaming. And I will also be recording a new podcast episode on Monday night with my friend Lil P. It's going to be basically like a 6-month check-in since he was last on the podcast. I believe 6 months ago. He's still primarily on Twitch. So the episode is going to be kind of like, how does he feel about Twitch and YouTube now? Because I know he's doing more stuff on YouTube lately. So I just kind of wanted to see how he's feeling now, 6 months later, what he's going to focus on now. Like, he still streams on Twitch here and there. So, you know, one of the big questions is like, what's keeping you on Twitch? So check that out. That will be released on Tuesday morning. And then I'm going to be streaming next Thursday. Or I guess this Thursday, because technically it's Sunday. Anyway, Thursday the 31st, I will be streaming Escape Simulator with some friends. So I will be back streaming on Thursday. But in the meantime, I will be posting shorts. I'm going to do the podcast. I'm going to do a review video on this. So I will still have content. I'll be like in the community page. I'll be on Twitter. I'll be on Discord. So if you want to get a hold of me, you can always comment on one of my posts in the community page or tweet at me or whatever. I'm on all platforms. So if you need me, you know where to reach me, and check out my other content until I get back to streaming. All right, so Dave the Diver, definitely recommend. I mean, there's some problems, there's some technical problems, there's some gameplay problems, but It's a really good game, especially for $20. It is a really fun, cute little game. I definitely recommend it. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in to Dave the Diver. I will see you in the next one. Bye.